Hi everyone, I hope everybody is excited for the Google Hackathon. A very good morning to everyone, for our judges and VIPs, our lecturers, and for our fellow participants. Very good morning, and once again, thank you for taking the time out to attend the Google Workspace Hackathon on a Saturday. My name is Sinkit.
I'm Satish. I'm Mr. Halis.
Today, we will be the work MCs for the Google Workspace Hackathon Final. Without further ado, let me give you guys a brief about our agenda for today. So after the event briefing, we'll be having a pitch sequence beginning at 9:45 a.m. Following that, we'll have our director's speech, Suzanne, and also we'll be introducing the judges and VIPs at 9:55 a.m., following by the opening speech by VIPs and the officiation of the event. For that, we'll invite our sponsors and our partners, Relevate, CloudMile, and also Cradle, to give their speeches later on.
Following this, next slide, 11 a.m., we have an overview of the judging criteria, followed by the pitching sessions, where we will have the first 4 teams provide their presentations, followed by a lunch break at 12:15, after which we will have the final 4 teams pitching their session. At 2:30, we'll be having the networking session, where participants can mingle around while judges tally up the score. After that, we will be having a reflection speech by our co-director Johnson, followed by the award presentation and the winner announcement. Lastly, we will be having the group photo and the closing of the event at 4:30 p.m. in the next slide. Yeah, so we'll be having the group photo and the closing of the event at 4:30. Over here, we have the QR code for the handbook of the participant, where you can view the agenda and the schedule of the day. And we also have the Wi-Fi password here and the details for all the participants.
Let's just put it on for a second for participants if you guys want to connect or haven't connect. Okay, I believe everyone has connected. If you guys still need, we can refer to our committees for the QR later on for the handbook. So next, I'll be introducing the floor plan for our participants and also the next one. So for the participants, these are the hacking rooms available. For the classroom onwards from D03, you guys can proceed to the venue to prepare for your scripts and presentation later on. If you guys are unsure where the venue are, you guys can ask our committee as well. And for the bathrooms, it's located around the campus. As also the same, if you guys are also unsure where the bathrooms are, please ask our committee members. So what in the case of an emergency?
Alright, so in the case of an emergency, we actually have planned a fire escape plan here. So this is fine, all good, just be calm. As you can see, we actually have an escape plan, so make sure that you don't take the lift. You walk calmly, go by stairs, and we all gather up at the lobby and car park.
Next, we'll begin with the popularity award. So anyone who has their favorite teams or wants to cast their favorite votes, so anyone who wants to cast their favorite teams, and the most favorite team will actually be awarded a cash prize of RM500. So next we will be showing the QR code where participants can vote their favorite team. So we'll put this on for a moment if anybody wants to scan it on.
Next, we would like to call our director for this event, Ms. Suzanne Lai, to share her experience directing this hackathon. Please welcome Ms. Suzanne.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to say that if I look like I didn't sleep, it's actually because I really didn't. Okay, but first of all, a very good morning to everyone who is here today. Let me preface this by saying that this is an absolute honor to be in the presence of so many people who are giants in the industry, as well as the lecturer committee who have spent so many nights working on this together with us, bringing together a new generation of amazing leaders as well as my student committee, who are absolutely committed, dedicated to this event from the start of it for the entire 3 months and until today, who have given up so much of their time, as well as time studying, but don't tell the school, don't tell their schools this, of course. And of course, the participants. Thank you so much for your dedication, anticipation, excitement, all of the passion that you guys have put into your solutions. As someone who was looking through all of the preliminary submissions as well, I can tell you, I really didn't think that as soon as I looked at your solution, there was not a single moment where I thought to myself that that was something that I could do too. So I am extremely honored to stand in front of all of you guys today. You guys are all people that I respect a lot, a lot. Now, as the co-director of this event, I have truly witnessed perseverance as well as tenacity. And I truly owe it to so many people for making this event happen. There were so many times throughout this entire organizing process where I really doubted my own capabilities of making this happen and making it come true. But not once did I ever doubt the capabilities of my entire committee as well as everyone who was helping me make it happen. Because these are people who have shown me that despite all of the commitments they have in their life, whether it be final year projects or internships, or just their commitments to family, friends, and their own relationships in life, they have managed to find the balance in all of their time. And I have truly not one reason to doubt that they could have helped me make this happen. It hasn't been easy for each and every single one of us. And a lot of the participants as well, I'm sure you had to find the time somewhere in your busy schedules to be able to make all of this happen. And I am truly thankful for that. And of course, standing here today, I'm extremely nervous, very scared, very worried that at any moment I'm going to receive a WhatsApp message that there is an emergency I have to attend to somewhere. But of course, it's not all negative emotions. I'm very happy as well. But above all of that, I am extremely thankful and very, very grateful to all of your time. Now, I, of course, extend my warmest welcome and appreciation to the Honorable Role of Judges over here to witness this full day of revolution and innovations, as well as the subcommittee who have spent so many nights after marking papers and lecturing classes to come over here and help put this event together as well. My staff of committee, my student committees, who of course have taken time from their own final year projects to do this, and of course the participants who took the time to submit and make the solutions happen. And if you guys were wondering why I haven't said it yet, here is my official welcome to Google Workspace Hackathon 2024. My best wishes and my biggest good luck to all of you guys to win big today. And I hope that you guys have an enjoyable day today. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Suzanne. We would like to pass it to Mr. Hanis to commence the opening session.
All right, thank you, Satish. Sanjit. All right, good morning, everyone. All right, you know that we have an event in APU, and we want to make it louder than that. Can we do that? Yes, yes. So we're gonna try. So everyone, I want you to place your hand like this. Just we wanna have fun for a bit. Right now, I will say clap once. You have to clap once. Ready? All right, ready? Clap once. Good. Clap twice. Oh, good. Clap thrice. All right, a round of applause. All right, good. So before we begin and appreciate our session, we will give a pitch sequence arrangement. By the way, we have how many teams so far, finalists? We have 8, right? So can I see the team that involved? First team, let me read this. Okay, Team Rojak. So Team Rojak, can you make some noise? Ready? Team Rojak, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, nice noise. All right, then we have Team Wantan Mee. Make some noise, 1, 2, 3. Not a bit of noise. All right, then we have Team. What are the team? Let me read. Huh? Falampo, Team Falampo. Make some noise. All right, then we have Team. This longest name of the team. Team Marinated Portobello Mushroom Burger with cheese. Oh, wow. And then we have Team Curry. Okay. And then we have Team. I cannot see a team. Let me move on. Team. Don't know what name. Yes. don't know what sound. Okay, and then we have team. This one is quite challenging. Guru Guru Yes Yon. And we have team SCAC. Alright, so these are our top finalists, our top 8 finalists. And do you know which sequence that you have to present on page later on? No. But do you receive a number? What number you have? Show your number. Oh, you know, okay, you just know your number lah. Okay, so you know your number. Surprisingly, your number doesn't indicate your pitching sequence. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a simple game to determine your pitching sequence. Are you guys ready? Right, if you are ready, we're gonna play some game called Mr. Ducky. We're gonna play a simple game called Mr. Ducky. Please, Mr. Ducky, where are you? Mr. Ducky is a simple game. So each of the duck, we have to add more. 8. We have 8. Yeah, 8 teams. So this is based on luck. Okay, before we begin. So this 8 duck represent your number. So you have to vote which duck have to go to the final point. The duck that arrive at the final point will be the first team that present for pitch. Are you guys ready? Ready? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Let the race begin. Come on. Vote for your team. Come on. Vote for your team. Come on. Oh, team number 6. Team number 8. 6. Team number 6. Alright. So where's team number 6? Now you guys go present first. Is it okay? Okay. No, this is just a rehearsal. Again. This is a warm up. Okay. Now this is real. Right, ready? I want to hear your support. Okay, so ready, duck? Ready? Restart. Okay, let's start set up first. Ready? 1, 2, go. Okay, go. And you want to go first. Okay, go on. 4 is ready. Go. 2 to 1. 2 to 6, 7. Yeah. So, computer take some notes. So, these are the order. Team number 2. Which team number 2? Alright, team number 2, we're going to start first. Followed by team number 6. Followed by team number 1. And team number 4 for this morning. So, this morning, we're going to have 4 teams. And then the rest of the team, which is team 5, 7, 3, and 8 will be at the evening. So this is the order of your pitching. Alright, good. So committee members, take some notes, take pictures. Remember this order, right? So guys, team are ready? Okay, so now I know you have know your sequence and a bit nervous to start. So why not we officiate this event first? Take a seat, relax, so that we can enjoy our speech by our VIPs and also sponsors to officiate this event. So first of all, I would like to invite Dr. Tang as our head of School of Technology to give his welcoming speech. Please give a round of applause.
All right. Very good morning, everyone. Yeah, I think I need to speak really loud, yeah, so that we can drown the sound. Yeah, I hope all the participants will do the same. Yeah, I think we'll add on to our, motivation, yeah, and also the assignment. So very good morning again. One welcome to this particular competition. It's my great pleasure to open this exciting competition on using Google Workspace to develop creative and innovative solutions for the given case studies. And I'm very happy to hear that we have 1,200 participants to this competition, not only from APU, yeah, from other universities, right? So do we have participants from other universities today? Can you please raise your hand? From other university other than APU? Wow. Welcome to APU, right? Welcome to APU, and it's great to have you here today. So, today we have the privilege of witnessing the final showdown between 8 teams, right? And comprising 27 talented finalists. So the competition is not about winning, it's about pushing the boundaries of what is possible, fostering collaboration, igniting innovation. And Google Workspace already provides us with a very good and powerful suite of tools, right, that you can use to develop a solution. So we are very eager as a team of judges to see what you can come up with, how you can leverage those tools to solve real-world problems in a very novel manner. So again, I would like to take this opportunity to extend my gratitude to the staff and student organizing committee. So where are you? Maybe you can raise your hand. The staff and student organizing committee. Can we give them a great round of applause? I know that it's not easy at all to organize this, right? I've been telling Mr. Raja asked me to come from Google that I've been seeing students setting up booth, registering, selling merchandise. I've been seeing Miss No Asiati running up and down, yeah, with the worrying face, and today she's happy. So there's a lot of work involved in planning this particular competition. So again, thank you for your unwavering support and dedication. Great appreciation on behalf of the APU. So to our finalists, congratulations on making this far. Yeah, your journey has been marked by perseverance, creativity, and teamwork. And today is a chance to shine and demonstrate your innovative solution. So remember, every idea has the potential to make a difference. So if you do not end up winning, you know that you have made an impact to this world and you have contributed, your solutions to solve a potential problem that you will see in this world. So in conclusion, I wish all the teams the very best of luck. May this competition be the platform for learning, growth, and inspiration. So let us celebrate the spirit of innovation and collaboration as we embark on this exciting journey together. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Brother Sam, for that welcoming speech. Next, I would like to invite our VIPs because we're having Google Workspace Hackathon, so we have to invite our VIP from Google to give his speech. So I would like to invite Mr. Raja Azmi to give his speech on behalf of Google. Please welcome.
Good morning. Looks like it, compared to all the fellow judges, I'm the most dressed below compared to, look at Ali, with the suit and everything. So anyway, good morning. I think let's make some noise. I think this is really a momentous. So my fellow judges, organizers, sponsors, and the most importantly, the brilliant minds, I think you were about to blow us away. I really hope you were going to blow us away. I think this is something that after this, I'm going to get a lot of calls because last year when I did my first hackathon in APU, I've been getting calls saying that this is my CV, this is my CV, and this is my CV. Can you? Yes, I think one of the things that's going to happen in Malaysia is, I think, you heard the news that Google will invest big in Malaysia. We're going to have the whole DC coming in the country. By 2026, $2 billion going to be invested in the country, and that drives the economy. That drives the number of opportunities for people to be part of Google. Let me tell you, Google is a cool company. From the perspective of energy, you have free lunches, breakfast, dinners, and so on and so forth. But I think what I'm trying to say to be part of the community, I think it's not only about just about technology as an engineering company, but as also the community that you're looking at. One of the things that I want to know, this is just not a hackathon. This is just not about application development or coding. We are talking about tackling real world problems. I think that's important. I think some of the apps, I don't know I've not seen what's coming, but this to address the real issues. And I always want the participant to think about this, right? In terms of how are you going to solve these issues rather than nice to have. A lot of people do applications for nice to have, but having said that, applications to solve issues. It can be simple, but it's impactful. I think that's what we from Google look at. You don't need to be very complicated. life is already complicated, so sometimes certain things that you do have to be very, how do we say, is really impacts the life of the others. For the judges, it's going to be a tough job, so don't pick your favoritism, all right? So we're just not looking for technical brilliance, but we are also looking for spark. We are looking for the wow factor and also the future of awesome. For the finalists, let me tell you that you are the rock star of tomorrow. Your ideas have the power to disrupt industries, change lives, and make world better. Win or lose, you're already part of something awesome, all right? And for the organizers, sponsors, and APU team, you created a platform for greatness, and we thank you so much to even involve Google part of that. I think this is fantastic. When I get to these universities, I can feel the vibes that is really happening. The only thing I'm asking for, one day we can really have a collaboration with Google, all right? So, that's always been a pitch. This is where talent meets opportunity, and when the dreams takes flight, and you are investing on the future, that's something to be proud of. I think well done, APU and the sponsors and the organizing team. So let's celebrate the innovation and creativity to share some awesomeness and about the unfold. Get ready to be inspired, get ready to be amazed, and get ready to be witness the birth of the next week. APU Google Workspace Hackathon, let's make some noise. And the people start now, and let the magic happen. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Raja Azmi. And luckily, Mr. Raja Azmi is sitting to our boss, so you know what to do, right? So, all right. So next, we have done with our VIP. We're gonna invite our sponsor. Without them, we cannot have this hackathon. So of course, we want to give some inspiring speech by our sponsor. I would like to invite Mr. Andy from Relevate to give his speech.
Hi everyone, my name is Andy. I'm the co-founder of Relevate Technologies. I'll talk about my business in a bit, but before that, I would like to extend my thanks to everyone who has made today happen, to APU, Proctang, Lisa Zaki, and the organizing team, to judges, Mr. Raja, and the team of Google, Ali Yuda from 24, and of course, all the other sponsors that has made today happen. So at Relevate, our vision is to build autonomous businesses. It's a fancy word for, we imagine a business where it's just fully run by AI. So day to day, what we do at Relevate is we talk to a lot of customers and we try to get them to embrace AI and automation. For my business, we actually code quite a lot in Python. We use stacks like Django, Fast API, we use front-end frameworks like Nice UI, React, and we host on both Google Cloud, AWS, and other partners. So the question is, why are we doing AppScript and Google Workspace? In Malaysia, we have a small team that dedicates to engineering in Google Workspace and AppScript. And this leads us to today's hackathon. So I'm going to share with you guys, especially for the participants here, on a secret that we have learned in the last 5-6 years doing a lot of digital transformation. The biggest hurdle to digital transformation is not your technology, it's actually your people. Again, I'll repeat this, the biggest hurdle is actually people. So habits are really hard to change. So you might build a superior software, but your users don't want to use, you have no gain there. I give you some examples. We have built a procurement system for a fairly large business before, but their procurement staff insist on using Google Sheets. And they will find their magical way to do things on Google Sheets and then put the thing on our platform. So the industry has changed a little. I think we have shifted towards integrations. So now we put adapters between Google Sheets and our platform. But at Relevate, our conviction is a bit more. I think we can actually go one step further to build native to the platform itself. So for example, can you imagine building an entire procurement system on Google Workspace? Actually, you're already seeing that happen. So for those who use Google Docs, right, you know that recently, or maybe I recently discovered there are actually approval systems there. That is something that DocuSign and all other guys are trying to do, and you're seeing them slowly implementing into the Google Workspace ecosystem. So we are seeing that trend. So for Google, for this Google Workspace Hackathon, my company has kind of three aims. The first aim is, which is why we are sponsoring, right? The first aim is to, number one, raise awareness of Google Workspace and AppScript. I think a lot of you guys are not too familiar, and hopefully through this hackathon, you gain some love for a very fast, rapid prototyping language, one. The second is for us to kind of scout for interesting projects that you guys come up with. So my company has about 4 to 5 extensions that we have built. We are looking for more to kind of empower the ecosystem. And the last is, of course, to look for talents. It's very hard to find AppScript engineers. I think we put out the role there. Very few of you guys will apply, but now maybe through this hackathon, you'll see more of them. So to that end, I have 3 mini announcements to make. The first is that for students who want to pursue your project following hackathon, and looking for a person or a company to work with to kind of launch it to commercialization, speak to me. We have allocated budgets from our own company to make that happen. So announcement number 2, for those of you who are interested in AppScript and you're looking to further your skills in that area, we offer full-time internships purely on AppScript and of course Google Workspace add-ons. You can develop add-ons without using AppScript. You can use your other languages. We also do that. We offer internships, part-time positions, so you can work while you study if you want to, earn a bit of pocket money. And lastly, also full-time engineers. So currently we have 1 spot open for full-time AppScript engineer. And last but not least, it's a bit premature of an announcement. I think a few of us, including Ali Reza, were interested to start a GDG focus on AppScript and Workspace. So stay tuned for that, and we'll announce it in due time. So in closing, thank you everyone for coming today. We look forward, like what Ryder said, awesome solutions. And I will see you from the other side. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Andy, for the amazing speech. So you guys heard it, there is an opportunity in what you are doing. So we're supposed to have another speech from our sponsor, but I'm going to just go through. Our sponsor will be arriving a bit late, so we move the session on the networking session on the evening. So this is our co-sponsor, CloudMile, also our sponsor. And then we have our ecosystem partner called Cradle. So these two will brief you during our networking session. All right, so without further ado, we're going to go into our opening ceremony. So for opening ceremony, I would like to invite our VIPs and judges to come to the front to officiate our event for today. So please welcome Dr. Tang, Raja Azmi, Andy, and also Mr. Anileza to officiate our event. Okay, ready? Okay. Ready? Okay, everyone. We count 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Take some picture. Picture. Smile. All right. Okay. Thank you, our VIPs and also our sponsors and our partners. Thank you very much. All right. So now the moment you are waiting. Are you nervous? Repeating or not? Must be nervous. All right. So now we're gonna go for our pitching session. But before we go into our pitching session, we have some montage video to show you. All right. So please play the video.
Okay, let's get started.
Can we make that orange?
Great, there we go.
Okay, what do you think, Steve? Steve?
Give a round of applause for that. Very good. So, the finalists, I will introduce to you our final judges for this pitching session. So, these are our judges, our panel judges. So, first of all, we have Dr. Tam from School of Technology. He will be your judges, right? Next, we have Director Asri, of course, from Google, Malaysia, right? And then we have Mr. Andy from Railway, our main sponsor. And then our partner, we have Mr. Ali Reza. Alright. So these four judges will evaluate based on certain criteria. Let me show you what are the criteria that we're going to evaluate. So the criteria is we have three main criteria. First of all, we're going to evaluate based on your technicality, half of it. Meaning how you're programming, what you do it with the F-space and workspace. So, F-script and also workspace. So we're going to see how it looks like. Number two, we're going to see whether your pitching gives some viable business solution. Is it need to do or must do, right? And then first of all, and lastly, we're going to take a look into your pitch, how you pitch. So you have to impress these four judges. By the way, participant, have you watched Shark Tank? If you watch Shark Tank, you know how to pitch. So imagine these are your shark. So impress them, right? So these are the criteria. And I think without further delay, we're going to start our pitching session. Those groups that have different sequence, you can go to your hacking group if you want to stand by, or if you want to make your other team nervous, you can sit down and look at them, right? So who are we going to present first? Team? Yeah, Team Palapo. Okay, Team Palapo, you may get ready. So for the first presentation. All right. So while waiting they are presenting, I am going to give some rule of pitching session. The rule is you have to present within 7 minutes. 7 minutes. So if let's say you reach 6 minutes, this will happen. Okay, that means 6 minutes. If you reach 7 minutes, this will happen. Okay, so you have only 7 minutes to present, to pitch. Another 3 minutes will be your Q&A. Alright, so make sure you present within 7 minutes and then 3 minutes for Q&A. If, for example, you exceed the 7 minutes, this will happen. 10 minutes, sorry. Exceed 10 minutes, this will happen. So if you exceed 10 minutes, there will be no Q&A, so there will be a penalty to that. So make sure you manage to get a quick Q&A and answer the Q&A as brief as possible. Right? Clear? Okay, good.
So a very good morning. Oh, it's okay. Sometimes we have technical issues. Test. Everyone can hear my voice? Yeah. So we wait for a while for them to set up. Same. A very good morning.
My name is Bennett, and we are team part of all. So we're starting our pitching section now. Everyone wanted to start a business that provides home repair services. Let's say you do. Now you hire a team and begin marketing on social media. Soon, you're juggling between customer inquiries and business orders, all while trying to manage a team. However, you quickly realize that the task is not distributed evenly, leading to an imbalanced workload that could cause frustration and burnout within your employee. Without a straightforward way to keep everyone on the same page, mistakes were made. Customer complaint arose. You search for a solution only to find out that most of the application is unsuitable for your business needs. From this situation, we are able to identify three different common statements: imbalanced workload, inconsistent communication, and inadequate use of technology. Based on our research, in the home repair service sector in Malaysia, despite a 32% growth in overall service sector, suffering from poor scheduling and reactive maintenance. This is where EasyBook comes in handy. Our solution provides you an automated booking and scheduling system, integrated communication platform, contactless evidence, and a status tracking system. Now let's dive into our product demonstration. As a business owner, you might be wondering about how can we increase customer engagement? How can we spend less time managing repeatable tasks? How can we know that our employee performing well in its service? Well, with EasyBook, we have integrated chatbot and WhatsApp to instantly guide them through our booking form. Once the booking is received, EasyBook automatically assigns the task based on their availability. Then, an invoice and receipt are generated and sent to the customer automatically through Gmail. As a business owner, you can choose to accept or decline bookings and track employee performances by using our tracking dashboard, which also includes ratings and feedback for each employee after every service. By using our automated tool, business efficiency and customer satisfaction is enhanced. Hence, you can gain a competitive edge in the market by leveraging our service. From the employee perspective, EasyBook offers a mobile-friendly, optimized route system that shows order location and notify them the time spent on each service to keep everything on track. Employees simply need to update their status by uploading evidence instead of using phone call. These features enable your company to overcome workforce and logistical challenge, which could lead to an expansion of service area and the ability to handle more requests while increasing overall revenue. In summary, the Google Workspace tool we use are shown as follows. All evidence, photo, generated receipt, and invoice are stored in Google Drive. While Google Sheet acts as our system database, Google Doc is used to format the generated receipt and invoice. Gmail and Google Calendar are used to notify everyone about the booking status. While target customers are small to medium-sized home repair service provider, with around 5 to 15 employees, potentially including property management companies. Our marketing strategies consist of 5 stages. We will first start off with a beta program in collaboration with a content influencer, such as Icon, an influencer that provide valuable real estate insight that resonate with our desired customers. Moreover, after the product launch, we will launch a 14 days free trial of our software and also introduce referral and loyalty program by offering discounts for new users and the loyal customers. Lastly, we will closely support our customer by offering an onboarding section for them to try out new things and ensure that the user updates is consistent with the user needs. If you're worried about our market size, don't worry about it. We actually have, based on our research, we have 2 market size, service as service market and the home service repair market is expected to increase around 21% and 57% respectively in these 5 years. Our target market is have 3 categories. The first one would be 2.29 billion, 1.37 billion, and 68.36 million. So for our product actually have 4 unique selling points. First, workspace transparency build trust and boost productivity among your employee. And our optimized route system provide you less travel time and save up your fuel costs up to 30%. And our automate system will help you to save about 50% of your response time in your casual operation. Based on our competitive analysis, we are able to provide a more cost-efficient solution, which are our basic packages and the enterprise packages starting out with 14 ringgit. Hence, this shows that we actually are the cheapest among the most features. So you might be wondering about how can we provide so many features in such a low price. So let us review our cost analysis. Our initial startup cost is around 156,000, and our annual cost will be around 58,000. While for our project revenue, based on our assumption, our ROI is expected around 98% after 10 years, and our payback period is approximately 3 years and 7 months. Moreover, EasyBook also contribute with these following SDGs. And last but not least, we're actually looking forward into 3 enhancements. The first one would be integrating Google Web API. So we are able to update the current traffic situation to provide more accurate, optimized route system. And the second would be customized user role access, providing each role have more flexibility and accessibility to suit every business needs. And the third one would be the leave management system, where we can actually filter out the employees that are on leave. And that is our pitch section. This is our team. We have Jason C as our front-end developer, AK as our back-end, and Wendy as our designer, and me myself as business analyst. And that's all from us.
Q&A from the judges. Yeah, it's more of a comment rather than a specific question. Firstly, is your front end is fully developed on AppScript also? I haven't seen the code. I think so, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just for other judges, they actually built the whole entire thing on AppScript. So I know you see a web app, but it's actually running AppScript. So I think technically this is a very developed project, so good job on that. I really think the key value I see in this, right, is in your components that you built, because you have a lot of booking forms, you have all the maps integration, other things. I think that's the key value. In terms of business, you can actually pivot anytime because you already have all those components. I think this is exactly what I mentioned in my speech, right? As in, your specific users should be the people who are already subscribed to Workspace, but they're not ready to buy a more expensive solution like Staffany. So if you play in that area, you might really get some customers. So, but I do think maybe it's not the home repair space. You need to think about it carefully. Staffany is from Singapore. My friend started it, but for them, and I'm happy to even make an introduction to talk to them. So because I think it's very kind of target the market which they can't, because their solution is about 200 million.
Actually, it's a fantastic process application you guys do. Congratulations. I just couple of I would say clarifying questions that I have. Number one, how did you identify and validate a specific problem faced by the SMEs or the customers? And did you conduct any research
or interviews with the SME owners or employees and so forth, why you think this is actually need compared to what they're doing?
So based on our research, we actually research on internet source also, but also interviewing with real people. Like because my background is an interior designer, my father, and then in our service, like we as an interior designer, you will talking with the plumber service, the aircon people service, and many more. And then there are SMEs like every employee is going out everywhere. Like they can't track their employee, and then sometimes their employee is lazy on like maybe this stuff can solve in 5 minutes, but they rather to take it like 1 hour or the whole day on that particular house and don't want to leave. And that's what we facing the problems. That's how we know that our problem statement.
Thank you.
Yeah, so a quick reminder for the remaining teams. You have only 10 minutes. So when you hear the first bell, means 6 minutes. Second bell, your time is up for pitching, and then Q&A should start. So if you exceed the second bell, your Q&A time will be used for pitching. Used for your pitch. So yeah, do keep in mind. And for the judges as well, try to make the questions brief so we can slot in as much questions as possible. Yeah, so thank you, Team Blambo. And yeah, let's welcome the next team, Team Wansan for their pitch. They also need to set up. Take your time.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Lim Suksher. I'm from Team Wanton Mee. I'd like to present a solution to develop called AI-enabled order to invoice automation. So the problem that we are tackling is a manual process in handling the business flow of order to invoice. So let me illustrate the problem using a scenario here by Akal. Akal is an admin in SME. On a daily basis, he needs to check for customer email and then draft sales order, which later on need to be approved and fulfilled. So the problem with this manual process is that it's very prone to human errors. For example, if a wrongly written item name could cause the inventory guy to fail to search for an item, and also some data inconsistency could bring issue to business reporting and business intelligence. To ensure these kind of errors are being minimized, it could be a very tedious process. Akal need to go back and forth between email, Excel, and Word document to ensure that everything has been worked out correctly. And also, this process could be very prone to mistake in tracking the order status, and all this inefficiency could bring problems to the progress of the order fulfilling and could damage customer satisfaction. To further support the problem is unsatisfying, we can see 95% of the challenges in traditional account receivable system comes from manual data entry, and incorrect invoice could bring to 61% of late payment and 49% of business dispute. Obviously, no one wants to pay for something that they didn't order, right? So to overcome the problem stated, we propose a solution that integrate Google Workspace tools and also the AI, the Gemini LLM. The flow of our solution begins with order in email form received from customer in Gmail, and then we will use Gemini AI to extract the order information and to clean the information, and we have a script to automate the generation of sales order in the form of Google Docs to a predefined template. And lastly, we will have a Google Docs with two buttons, one to approve the sales order and another to fulfill the sales order. So the solution will consist of 4 different components. The first one will be in the form of Gmail add-on. So just by clicking a single button, you will extract all the information, either it's from the body of the email or the attachment. And using the power of Gemini LLM, it could extract all the information and put it in the structured format in the Firebase database. And the second component, we will also use the Gemini LLM to perform some alignment on the data, for example, like the item name, to ensure they align with the master record in the spreadsheet, which is the master data record. And we also upload some missing information, for example, the address and item price, using the available data in the Google Sheet. And for any data that couldn't be cleaned and couldn't be handled, we flagged out to the Google Sheet so that it could be handled manually by the admin staff. And third component will be a script that generates the sales order using a predefined template according to the key information. And lastly will be a component in the form of doc add-on. So user could still perform some final editing to the quantity and pricing and so on. And click on the approve button, it will update and recalculate the total. And we also update some field like the issue date. And you can see the heading will updated to indicate it's approved sales order. And we also generate the email with the sales order as the attachment PDF format. And lastly, we will create a task record in the Google Calendar to indicate user about the due date of the sales order. And another function is about indicate the fulfilling of the order. So by clicking on the fulfill button, you update the status of sales order to fulfill and generate an invoice. And you can see there's a sort of useful field like referencing sales order ID. And similarly, you also generate email with the invoice as an attachment and email to a customer. And lastly, we also update the status of a task. So this will be the 4 components of our solution, and all the data collected, we will not just sit there. We create 2 dashboards to provide some insight to the user. Firstly, we will be showing some summaristic information about the order status, so to provide some technical insight for the user about the general overview of the task. And secondly, we focus on sales information to provide some strategical insight to the user. So this will be the technical part. I will pass it to Kimberly.
So in the feasibility studies, we are discussing technical, operational, and market feasibility. So in the technical feasibility, we are not leveraging a physical devices, but we are using a software pay-to-go services. So our product uses Gemini and AppScript, which is a software service. Next, the operational feasibility is a simple interface, which requires the admin-only installment, which the users will be free from installment and easy to use. So lastly is the market feasibility, which we solve the problem of manual invoice operations where decrease errors and increase the demand of e-invoices, which is sustainable for the organization. So this is our financial feasibility, which the small businesses only requires 390 ringgit, and the medium businesses will require 816 ringgit per month. The next two slides provided the estimated cost calculation applied in Gemini and Firebase studies. So for our competitive analysis, our solution collaborated with Google Workspace, and we saved approximately 93% of cost comparing to SAP. So the next competitive analysis of our solution is we are customizable, integratable, and restrainable. This revenue timelines illustrate our growth revenue timeline, which we are increasingly, progressively increasing our revenue. Lastly, our cost of our work is 816, and the return of investment is around 23.4%.
Next, I will talk about market analysis, and our target audience are SMEs in Malaysia who do not have account payable system. And this is the market analysis. It shows a rapidly growing market for global invoicing system. And in Malaysia, there are about 1 million of customers. And also, it is estimated that our market value is 73 million. And this is our value proposition. And our target audience has the main point like inefficient workflow, the human errors, and also difficult to work. So we show the scalable and reliable and transparent solution to our customer. So this is our pricing strategy. The more you buy and the more you save. Like in the premium, it looks attractive, right? Because it saves 3,000 compared to the basic plan. And we also have free trial subscription for the first month to attract the new user. And this is our impact of solution. We are ace in saving the processing time, processing costs, and also reducing the carbon footprint. And also aligns with SDG goals 8 and 12 because we leverage AI workflow and improve the productivity and efficiency of the enterprise by using the invoicing system. And for future enhancement, we extend the data fields and features, and also improve readability of the key values, and also two-way fulfill status update with Google Tasks. That's all from our group. Thank you.
Okay, so I think we have to ask question really fast as well. I'm just wondering, right, because your target customer is Ali Mutu account, right? The one that owns like small car accessory business and all this, right? And you're leveraging AI to actually looking at the email, try to correct the order whatsoever. So what is the cost of initially set up the database?
So this will be a breakdown of our cost. To set up the database, we could use the Firebase service. So it's a very scalable service that provides some pay-as-you-use pricing. So that would be approximately our cost for the storage.
That means the customer will need your service to help them set up first, right, before they can use your system.
You mean?
That means it's not a self-serving model. Customer will need you to help them to set up the system before they can use it.
Yeah, correct.
All right. Okay.
Correct.
Sorry, quick one. You're comparing yourself with SAP. What's the difference between what you have compared to SAP? Why make you to compare with SAP in this case?
So we are considering the pain point of SME. They are very when they want to deploy a complex ERP system like SAP, they will face a problem. So hopefully they will leverage on the Google Workspace, which is more simple and also more cost efficient. And Comparing Google Workspace to SAP is missing like automated functions, so we aim to like fill out this gap for it to be like comparable to ERP like SAP.
Hi, good morning everyone. We are Team Gulu Gulu Yashin and introducing to you EasyBusiness, your one-stop e-commerce hub. Yeah. So now we can observe a growing trend of small businesses in the e-commerce sector, and as you can see on the slides, Malaysia is one of the fastest growing e-commerce country, and the global e-commerce market is growing at a very promising rate. You can see more and more businesses are taking place online and on platforms like social media platforms like TikTok, and also e-commerce platforms like Shopee and Lazada. However, there is this one problem. Starting a small business is not easy in e-commerce and in any sector. You can see that there's 81% of small businesses that has no employees, and most of the time the business owners have to deal with their business operations and marketing operations on their own. And on top of that, 20% of these businesses do not survive the first year. So what is the main reason to this? Yeah, the top 3 reasons to this is inadequate marketing, inefficient marketing, inadequate planning, and also not knowing your customers enough. So now, introducing to you EasyBusiness, where we simplify your business and amplify your success.
So basically, our solution has 3 main offerings, which is operations, marketing, and customer engagement. So how does our solution work about is we are using Notion as a one-stop platform for everything. And we have preparation phase where caption and email generation is available, design trademarking, promotion campaign, and on implementation, customer can order and there will be automated emailing. And of course, on post-mortem, they can check on the order tracking analysis, feedback, and feedback analysis. Okay, let's jump to the product demo. Okay, so first thing first, as a business owner, they can actually generate a caption for their promotion items or their products, and of course they can also translate like user feedback or their captions that are generated in other language. Okay, of course email generation for personalized promotion marketing, and also sentiment analysis for customer feedback. Okay, sentiment analysis. So Green indicates positive, yellow indicates neutral, and red indicates negative. And of course, they can also summarize like customer feedback through the platform that we have here. Okay, summarize. Yeah, so these are all powered by AI and also Gen AI. And of course, they can even do designs, trademarking on Google Slides. So for example, they can put a placeholder where they can replace the designs for all the things that they have on the Google Slides. And of course, they can also launch promotional marketing. So the campaign can just launch, and there will be a prompt. Let me refresh. Yeah, the demo god is not with me today. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go. So once this launch is visible on the here, as you can see here. Yeah. Okay, and of course order request. So as a customer, they can order the cookies. Okay, so once this is done, there will be an automated email that's sent to the customer and the as you can see here. They sent to a customer for the thank you for ordering, and of course the automated email that make the delivery request directly, where it's attached with the Google Maps as well. Okay, and then customer feedback. So once they send this up, submit. It takes some time because they need to process that. Okay, so as you can see, it's updated here for the lucky purchase orders just now. And also the feedback is updated here as well for the product request on the white chocolate cookie. So in our platform here, this is the one-stop platform, right? They can set up their products here, they can set up the trademarks here, so it dynamically reflects that. And this way they can see a promotional campaign, they can see analysis on cookie sales distribution and sales over time as well. And of course, they can look at the insights of the customer feedback. Okay, what's the most frequent feedback type? This is powered by Gemini. And of course, analysis on the orders as well. This is running. Yeah. Right. So that's basically it for the product demo. And how do we curate the solutions? We use AppScript purely to make the integrations from Google Workspace to Google Docs, Google Sheets, Slides, Forms, Calendar, Maps, Gmail. And what is it running behind? We are using a detect language API, Google Cloud, Gemini API, and Notion API.
Yeah, so our target market are people who aspire to open their own businesses, which includes the business owners, the e-commerce business owners, and also the small business owners. So for our Tencent and SOM, we are looking at 26.5 million e-commerce sites, vendors around the world, and also 68K of them in Malaysia alone. And we believe that we can get at least 10% of the addressable market, which brings us 8.12 million ringgit of potential revenue.
Okay, so our business will be based on a subscription-based model. We have 3 tiers: free, premium, and premium pro max. So free is basically a basic plan which limits you on the AI features, and premium is a business plan which you have access to all features, but there's no servicing from us, which is provided by the pro max plan. Next. So we have conducted a feasibility study saying that this business is very hard to die out. By 2027, the e-commerce market will reach 7.9 trillion. That means that the e-commerce market still has potential. And Google Workspace has over 3 billion users. That means everybody is comfortable with Google Workspace, and we are trying to bring something that they are comfortable to them. Next. Our competitors, okay, so we are not trying to overtake them. We are trying to be a one-for-all solution. So we have project management tools, AI tools, solution providers, and marketing tools. Basically, we are all in one. These are our competitors. Next. So what we're trying to do, we're making an impact. So we are trying to be a launchpad for small businesses to start their business. And we are trying to give a chance for individuals like those people who have a business idea and want to sell something online, and we can let them start their business up. And we are trying to help the country economy prosper. Next. Meet the team. Bye-bye.
Okay, I think I'll start a question. Okay, first of all, well done on the presentation. I just got a question on the learning curve of the users. Let's say, for example, I go buy your solutions. It seems there's a lot of things I need to set up. So can you just address that, the learning curve for the users?
Okay, learning curve itself, I would say is very straightforward, because the only thing that we are doing here is we are setting up the app script for them, but they are using the familiar tools. They just need to go with a one touch where.
So the Notion and all that they have to set up as well on their own, is it?
They need to have an account, but we can set up for them. So
does the package include you setting up for them?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Because I've used Notion, it's not that, it's great, but not straightforward.
It's pretty straightforward because they have the Notion API and everything. So it's just like how we trigger Gemini API. So the setup itself is very straightforward as well, as long as they have a Notion account. Yeah.
But again, this is for end users. I'm just purely thinking from the end user point of view.
Yeah, actually, thanks for the presentation. A lot of features I like it. For e-commerce, right, typically the main question I have is that one thing that's lacking is that how do customers buy from this, or are they not supposed to? Are they staging something where they can buy this? I mean, emails come in from where?
What we want to do now is like for people who want to start sort of small business, for example, if they want to start on social media, right, and usually they are on loan. So now we're providing them a platform where they can do everything themselves and manage themselves. So like for example, the order management, you can just post like videos. Have you seen like businesses on TikTok?
Yeah. My wife runs social commerce business, so I'm asking the question. So you're thinking of them directly buying on TikTok or Instagram and then typing to this platform, I assume.
Yeah, and then we're using Google Forms for that. Or if you want to use like e-commerce platforms like Lazada, Shopee, you can provide like an external form on there as well.
I think that's my only question. But I like it, cool.
Thank you.
Okay, hello everyone, we're from Team Kirby. So today we'll be presenting case study 5 operations. So now, why case study 5? So it shows that 82% of the companies struggle with resources management. And in fact, there's no surprise that nearly half of the project fails due to poor management practices. And there's the communication or the lack of it. Now, moving on, meet Janice. So Janice is a 35 years old office manager working in a mid-sized company. But every day when she steps into the company, she's simply too busy to say good morning to her boss. Her every day is filled with repetitive tasks, like sending emails, resources management, or booking appointments. So she feels overwhelmed and she cannot put more time on more or more bigger tasks. So Janice is not just one individual, but she's representing every small medium businesses worker facing the same issue. Now, here's a few solutions that our team has came up with: automation, centralized tracking, and ease of management. Here's where Curbix comes in, our solution. So in this Curbix, we managed to integrate a few Google Workspace tools such as Google Drive and Google Sheets. Now, let's cut off to the live demo of our Curbix. So you'll be met with this login page, and the login page actually adapts to you, whether you're an employee or a manager. Let's start with the manager view first. So you'll be greeted with the home page. It's very organized and easy to use. And let's view the dashboard. So here it will give you a clear chart of the resources, like what's available and what's requested. Moving on is tasks. Now you can assign tasks with just a few clicks. Add the Add Task button and fill up the form, and the task is automatically assigned. It will actually automate to send an email to the assigned employee, informing them they have a new task. And here you can view all the tasks and track the progress, or you can just view the chart over there to see the task progress. Moving on is the resources page. So here you can check resources availability, check the request, and there's a Google form for you to fill out to request resources. Now, moving on is the Meet page, is where all the scheduling meetings happen when you want to book a meeting with your project manager. So here, the project manager can choose to approve or cancel the meeting. So moving on is the project page, is where all the employees submit their project to the manager to review. So this is the form, and the project manager can choose to approve or cancel the task as well. Now, moving on is the policy page. So you've got three options. View policy template will give you a template to create your own policy for your company. And moving on, access policy template is that it will bring you to a Google Drive where every employee can access the policy. And create policy template is it will bring you to a Google Docs. So we have a few extensions over here. So /1 will give you heading 1. Things go to /2 and /3. So what's more is that when you type /d, it will give you a divider. And what's fun is that when you type /emoji, it will give you a variety choice of emojis over there, and you can type it in. Now, moving back is the employee page, is where you can add new employee and view the employee list. Now, moving on, let's go to the employee view. So this will be the employee view of our colleagues. So let's take a look at the dashboard. It is actually a springboard for you to oversee and check all the tasks. So these are the details, and you can see the progress over here. And moving on is my task page. All the tasks are color-coded to tell you what's due soon, what's on track, and what's overdue based on the colors. And you can update your task progress over here by selecting the task and update your progress with the slider, or you can type it in. Now, let's cut off to the business solution. So our business runs on a freemium model. So it is free of charge for the basics functions. And for those seeking for more advanced capabilities, we have the premium model. So we have more automation, email sequences, and advanced task management at the price at $4.99. Very affordable. So moving on, our market for TAM, it is 60 million, SAM is 7.2 million, and SOM is 360K. So now look at the competitive analysis. So Curbix has all the essential tools that you need, comparing to other competitors like Monday.com and ClickUp, which might have you juggling multiple tools. Curbix has all the tools that you need in one place. So moving on, what's next for Curbix? So we have enhanced automation and management, advanced analytics and employee management, and premium support and customization. And that's all for us. Thank you.
I like the UI and everything, quite cool. My question is very simple. How this complements Google Workspace, because Google Workspace itself has all the elements in terms of doing task management, in terms of doing forms and so forth. How's that different compared to what you're making?
So this is easier for project manager and employee. So project manager can add tasks. So it's easier for employee to look for the tasks that they are assigned. And also they will also get an email, automation email, when the project manager assign the task. So you have
integrate like a lot of automation.
So actually, we understand that Google has all the function that we have in our platform, but what we are actually trying to do is everything in one place. You can do everything in one place, like you want to append new employee or resources tracking. It's more simpler and more easy to do, and it is more automated. Like sending emails, you don't have to type anymore. You just have a template over there. You just click, assign task, and it will send an email. Yeah.
Okay, simple question. Of course, as an employer, when I assign tasks to an employee, right, I want to check how effective or how efficient they are. I can see that you don't have prioritization of tasks. So how, as an employer, for me to assess whether my employee, how effective they are, and also am I able to know, right, how fast they're able to complete the task, a dashboard or something. Is that available?
So actually, we have the update task button over here. So what we are thinking is that every day before, when you finish the work, you can update your own task there. So like the dashboard, like the sprint, so you update the task, right? So actually in the sprint board, everyone can see your progress.
Yeah, that is fine, but from an employer point of view, how do I, using your platform as an overview of, let's say I have 10 employees, right? How effective they are? What is their progress? Are they actually go according to the due date? Is that available in the system? No, right? Okay, right, thanks.
Thank you.
Maybe just a comment, the project management space is actually super crowded, so it will be harder for you to penetrate. So I know you guys have actually collated a lot of the most used features in a single platform, but like as you can see, compared to other teams, right? You guys have like what 8 competitors there you're trying to fight. So you might need to think carefully about who is your target audience, why would they use this over other project management suites. Of which Notion is also a competitor.
All right, thank you, Tim Kirby. We are actually ahead of time actually. We have more time, but we wait for our judges to calculate the mark first. Before that, I would like to invite our sponsors also to give a bit of speech because they miss out on one time. So while other group, you can wait for a while, have a speech from our sponsors, and then we decide whether we want to continue or we want to make it on the evening. Right. So first of all, let's call upon our gold sponsor from CloudMile, right? Please welcome Mr. Leslie. Yes. Leslie, you. Take it.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, ABU students, right? Very happy to see first 4 teams, very innovative, very good. I think some of the students use the Google Space and the Google tools, quite efficiently, but there's a lot of things that you can improve definitely. Now, according to the MC, I'm in between lunch and we're ahead of time, right? So I'm just gonna give a few speech here, a quick one. First thing first, my name is Lester, right? Just in case if I'm not speaking correctly, it's because I'm recovering from a fractured jaw, right? I discharged from the hospital just to come here to support every one of you guys. So I'm supposed to be resting at home, but because of this hackathon and so meaningful together with Google, so I'm here to give a speech. Pardon me if I'm not speaking well, right? But I'll get back to normal very soon. Now, first thing first, you may think of a lot of GDSC here may not know who we are, CloudMile, right? So I want to call out that CloudMile equals to Google, Google to CloudMile, right? So Raja, my Google good friend there, please certify this, right? So what we do is that, and why we are sponsoring this event is because Google is a big company in Malaysia, right? A global company. But in order to be able to carry out the Google services and technology to the market in Malaysia, they need a real partner that know what they are doing in terms of providing services, support, all the way to bringing technology and grooming talents, right, in Malaysia. Google cannot do that, right? They have a very lean workforce. So CloudMile is the extended arm of Google in Malaysia to do that. Right? So literally, why we are sponsoring the hackathon, because we are a ever-growing company and we are constantly hiring. We work with Google a lot of enablement programs to develop AI, data, and cloud talents in the market. We provide internships and we provide a lot of fresh grad. We take in our fresh grad to our organization, right? So we have a booth out there. If you want to understand more, you can talk to us. Next slide, please. I don't want to hard sell too much, so many slides. So no. I just skip it, right? Just skip it. So it's supposed to be probably this slide, just that everybody know. We're going too fast. Next one, yeah. So we walked the talk. We built a high-tech AI office in Malaysia. We call it the Center of Excellence. That's where our employee works. It's in Gardens. You can literally see the space, right? It's a very new, modernized office where we use AI, we use data-driven decisions on our daily life. So that is who we are. And our office is cooler than Google Malaysia. I can talk. I daringly say that. I think some of the GDSE folks have been to our office before, you know. So again, why we're sponsoring this, we hope that we can make more talents in Malaysia. You guys are great. You guys are the future of Malaysia. And if you want to further enhance your skill in this field, anything on data AI, and you love Google so much, please talk to us because we are the organization that helps Google nurture more talent, right? And if you come into our organization, talk to us. All the team members, right? The average age is below 30 years old. It's quite amazing, right? So yeah. So again, my name is Dasra. I'll be around here. I'm just giving some feedback to Raja behind as a judge. So we have 5 judges at me. So this also take into consideration my feedback because I actually have a year of talking to you. That's how close we are, right? Yeah. Again, thank you. I'm excited to see the following 4 groups, right? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Leong. All right, great speech there. All right, next we have our ecosystem partner from Cradle. So I would like to invite from Cradle. Cradle will give you some introductory to digital badge and how to get them. Right, please welcome from Cradle.
Hello, good morning. So give a clap to all of you because I see a lot of good ideas from a corporate perspective, which is a very nice and a lot of potential for Malaysia. Coming from Cradle, so what we come here is we want to introduce to you guys is a My Startup platform. It's powered by Cradle. It's a platform, it's a website, mystartup.gov.my, where this is a website where you as a startup can apply and you can get a lot of deals and perks from the website. So recently, the latest one that we have that we want to promote to all of you guys is from our website, My Startup website. We have a Alibaba certificate cloud, which is a very good one, SCP and SCA. This Alibaba cloud certification, you can register in My Startup, and the end date for the submission is 6 September. If you're interested, you can go to me and also go to Faiz. So what you can get from the Alibaba Cloud certification is actually you have a potential partner and also you can get potential jobs from this certificate itself. And because one word I can say is a hands-on class, virtual hands-on class, which is a very good, very exposed you to cloud and Alibaba ecosystem through our website, My Startup Portal. So if you guys have any idea, if you guys have any idea and also interested, you can contact me or contact Faiz for Alibaba certificate until 6 September. So all the best to the competitor here and may the best man win. Okay, thank you.
thank you from Cradle for introducing our My Startup. It's very interesting. So, like I said, we are ahead of time. Don't worry. But since we have time, we're gonna have lunch at 12. So we have about 30 minutes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take some break and relax, so that other group will have a calm and ready for the next evening session. But before that, I need to remind you about your popularity award. You remember? Okay. Popularity award is you find the people to vote you to become a popular group. How to do that? You know that if you downstairs, there's a lot of people. You can go there, ask them to vote for you. Smart, right? Or you can post it on your TikTok, Instagram, tag GDSCAPU. Then it will help them repost. So you can do it virtually, and of course you can do it physically by going downstairs. There's a lot of people there. Go and mingle around. And so now we're gonna take a break of for half an hour before we lunch. Lunch will be for participants will be at the level 4 dining hall. But for the VIP, we have lunch at level 3, block A. So that's for VIP and judges. The rest participants will be on level 4. And then that's our lunch time. So lunch time will start at 12. So now we're gonna have a relaxation session, relaxation session, or whatever it is. And then we can mingle around and do some networking stuff, right? So we take a break for 30 minutes. Thank you. We come back at 1:30. Mingle around.
Okay, hi everyone, welcome back. I hope you guys have a good lunch and you guys are full and not too sleepy, hopefully. Okay, before we begin our last 4 teams for the pitching session, just a friendly reminder, I want to remind you guys about our teams. So you guys have a 7-minute mark. So for the bells, during a 6-minute mark, the bell will ring once and twice during the 7-minute mark sharp. And the remaining 3 minutes will be for the Q&A session. So without further ado, let's begin with the pitching session. And let's welcome Roja.
Alright, okay. Hi. Yes. Okay. Is that okay? Alright. So hi, I'm Yishan. I'm joined by my teammates, Jing Xiang, Ting, and Jesse. We are Team Project here to bring you Quack Attack, a Google Drive cloud everything add-on. We'll first start off with our problem statements, which are the current problems with Google Drive's organizing and files and systems. A Adobe 2023 survey found that about 47% of the participants complain that company's organizing system is ineffective and difficult to navigate with, sharing their struggles with losing files because they forgot what it was, duplicated documents, and also inconsistent naming conventions. This leads to problem finding specific files quickly, oftentimes not being able to find them at all. By generalizing these survey findings, we can estimate our market audience to be about 57 million people who work in the retail and wholesale SMEs that may encounter these problems. On top of that, statistics have shown that the global SMEs growth rate has been rising, indicating that there will be an increase in digital content that must be organized within companies. Hence, with a good organizing system and an effective habit in place, we can minimize the chances of encountering these problems and the cost that comes with replacing these files. Retrieving files will be much more efficient with the reduced time and steps required to reach your files, ultimately increasing the company's productivity. So, how do currently SMEs organize their files? They're most likely using folders, the most basic feature any cloud storage platform should have. You just store your files into the folders they belong in, but it comes with serious limitations that we often don't think about. How do you store a file when they can be categorized into multiple folders? You might start duplicating folders for a subcategory, but you might end up with search results cluttered with users' information, and even a long list of folders you have to navigate through to reach a specific file. Alternatively, you could start duplicating files for every category it could belong in, or maybe even adopt a naming convention that you name specific details in it so that it's easier to search it up. But there must be some other way that is less tedious and just intrusive as these. In summary, these are the drawbacks of the current folder organizing system that we aim our product to tackle.
Our product introduces an alternative method to folders for organizing. We'll first explain how Quack Attack works and how it addresses our problem statements later. The welcome page appears after installing our add-on. It provides instruction on how the add-on works and can be revisited via the command menu under Help. The main page is a library. We're given basic tag management tools like adding new tags and accessing edit mode to remove or rename the tags. You can also access file search here, but we'll elaborate more on this after we show you how to assign tags to your files. Select any file or folders to manage them. Here, you're able to assign any previously created tags or add a new one directly, as well as untagging the file if needed. Select multiple files to manage them all at once. This allows you to add tags in bulk or remove tags that are shared between the selected files. Auto-tagging checks for existing relevant tags from the library. If less than 5 tags are found, it generates new tags based on the file's thumbnail until you all totals up to 5. These tags are then auto-assigned back to the file. File search allows you to search with tags for your files. The search is inclusive and acts like a filter. It excludes files that were not labeled with the exact set of tags you mentioned, but will display files that contain more than just the tags mentioned, as long as it includes all the aforementioned tags. Tags essentially behave like the opposite of a folder. Instead of assigning a file to a category, you assign the categories to your files. As you are able to reuse the tags regardless of the context, you won't have to create as much subfolders or duplicate folders. You can tag files manually or automatically, leaving the tag name untouched, while still being able to identify the file by its contents. Inclusive filter search means you can find your files with some but not all of the tags you specified, allowing for flexible ways to reach your files rather than just one linear path.
Now, how does our product system work? So firstly, user interact with our add-on through Google Drive interface. It then triggers the functions in AppScript. AppScript then communicate with Firebase, Gemini, and ImageDB APIs to perform necessary tasks. ImageDB is used for displaying the file preview, while the Gemini APIs is used for auto tag features. And then the Firebase real-time database acts as our central data storage, and we will organize it by the user email collections and thus minimize the data retrieval. To ensure faster access, we structure our data into two sub-collections. Text sub-collection is used for file search and library display, and then the file text sub-collection is used for managing the display of file tag. In the future, we will enhance our product by adding a sorting features for tag display and also adding a search feature for quick tag editing. We will also enhance our auto tag feature by improving on the preview compatibility across files and also labeling the pictures with their top 5 colors to enable color search. Additional features also includes utilizing the nested tag for better file organization and also relational search. Lastly, we will also allow the user to generate their own auto tag rule, tasks like the time rule to create a to-do list or labeling the overdue and upcoming files.
Next up, I'll be talking about the business model. There will be 2 distribution channels for us, which is online for advertisement and to set up our own website, as well as partnership with events and business and companies that uses Google Drive for their file storage. Our operational expenditure includes hiring costs, which sums up to 92,000 ringgit per month. Our capital expenditure includes database costs, which is split into storage and download. Our storage estimation is 12 million GB and download estimation is 13 million GB. As well as our license costs, we will be using Stripe as our payment gateway for intra and international transactions. And we also plan to use a trainable AI such as GPT-4, which will cost 3 million tokens for 300,000 files and 151 million GB tokens for prompt. And this is our pricing strategy table, which will be split into 3 categories: free trial, subscription-based, and customizable plan. Our subscription-based is split into 2 parts, monthly and annual, but shown in monthly pricing. And in conclusion, our total OPEX will be $31,000, CAPEX will be $161 million, and revenue will be $440 million, and it will give us a profit of $279 million. And this will be a time comparison for our product. Thank you.
Hi. Oh, okay. Thanks for the showing of the solution. Just some comments first. Generally, when you present business, right? I think what you show is probably the theoretical end, the maximum amount. But we are more interested in your year 1, year 2, year 3, because the numbers are really large, like a few hundred million company. That's very long to look. So that's just one feedback. I think generally I like this solution because I face issues on Drive myself because of lagging. The thing to think about is your competitive advantage, because actually it's not it's a unique find. You found something that people have problems with, you build a solution, but it's actually quite easy to replicate also. So that's something to think about. What's your competitive advantage against other products? So right now maybe there are none, but eventually once you guys get more popular, your other guys will start coming to do this. And in fact, there's nothing stopping from the developers of, let's say, Google Drive also adding this feature, because it's not that hard to do. So you might want to think about what's a winning thing. But on a solution itself right now, I think it's quite interesting because all of us probably face issues trying to find things. Yeah, so that's some of my comment.
Quick question. What is your strategy for customer acquisition?
Okay, so for our product, right, because we will have our own database, and customer will store because they will have files and store in our database, and it's not easy for them to actually go across to other platforms. It's like when you're talking about there will be competitors coming out, but it's not easy for them to transfer their text to other place. Because right now our plan is going like they will tag their file, and then this will be stored into our database. And this is not easy for them if they want to go for other competitors. It's not easy for them to transfer their tag over to the other competitors. So this is one of our advantages to leave the customer acquisition. Yeah.
I can see the solution is to easily find the files, right? Feature enhancement, or I'm not sure whether the feature is there. Is it important to have some kind of analytics? I'm not sure. With the files that you have, right, you have information. So do you think analytics will be useful, beneficial?
We could maybe include some basic analytics like how many files are tagged for this specific, how many files are under the specific tag, like this number showing like, such stuff like that. But I don't think there'll be much like other analytics unless you guys are anything like add-on. The showing numbers of files that are under the tag.
Well, no, what I meant is that the analytics, right, that is beneficial for the business.
Oh, sorry.
As in for our business or like to SMEs? Because we will have 5 tags for per file. So right now it's just we trying to do is only to ease their process of finding the files. But in terms of business wise, whether we can bring business opportunity for the SME, I don't think currently, because we are improving their productivity when finding files. So when in a long run time, if we were to increase the productivity, then in a long run time, this would help the company as well for this part. Yeah.
All right, thank you, team, for that.
Thank you.
Let's welcome our next team. Team Marinated Portobello Mushroom Burger with Cheese.
Just saying, the name is so long that when I have to key in your name every time, it's really hard.
During my internship at a small company, I had a candid conversation with the HR manager about their career recruitment process. Introduce you to John, a HR manager at a growing small business. Like many in his position, John faces serious recruitment headaches. Firstly, the average time to hire has skyrocketed to 44 days in 2023, leaving key positions unfilled and burdening his team. Secondly, John is overwhelmed by the huge number of applications. Each corporate job opening attracts around 250 resumes, and manually screening this resume is time-consuming and increases the risk of error. And then there is cost. Hiring can be expensive, sometimes 3 to 4 times the position salary. It not just includes the salary itself, but also the time and effort that departmental leaders spend into the hiring process. And those are added up together, the cost skyrocket. That's why my team and I developed Ready to automate the recruitment process. So, what are the solutions? In short, Ready is an all-in-one platform that integrates multiple services, leverage AI to efficiently screen and select the top candidate. We streamline the interview scheduling and feedback collection with Google Workspace, provide a centralized document repository with Notion, and serve a customer service chatbot for candidates. Next, we're going to show how do we do it.
Now, imagine starting your day reading all these columns and rows. I wouldn't say it's a great way to start your day. So welcome to Ready, where you can start your day with your schedule and requests that needs your attention to stay organized. Discover the power of our applicant tracking system, ATS, where you can easily view, search, and filter candidates to find a perfect match. Now you might be wondering, where do all the profiles come from? Well, every mail that comes into our mailbox will be classified using AI. If it is a job application, we'll match the candidate to an open position that best matches the position they applied for. We also summarize their resume as well as rate the candidate based on the requirements of the open position. We'll store their resume in Google Drive and rename them with the unique candidate ID for quick and efficient fast search. Even better, HR can just view the resume in Ready, and also they can scan the QR code to contact the candidate with our user-friendly UI. Now, as Ready presents potential candidates to HR, if HR decides the candidate is qualified for an interview, they can send an interview invitation to the interviewer alongside the resume. Now, the appointment scheduling is streamlined using the appointment booking function of Google Calendar. So if the interviewer decides to conduct an interview, they can just paste the booking link into the Google form and we'll send it to the candidate automatically. On the other hand, if they want to reject the invitation, they can just state the reason why, so HR can adjust accordingly in future recruitment. Now, appointment scheduling might sound new to the interviewer, so here's where our knowledge base comes in. While other employees can access the knowledge base using Notion links, like how the interviewer can click on the link for the tutorial, Ready itself provides an ease for HR, as HR can directly manage the knowledge base in Notion without even leaving Ready. Not only that, we also provide article summarizations, which create a short description that makes searching keywords in the knowledge base much more easier. Coming back to the candidate side,
after they receive the invitation and book a slot with the interviewer, a feedback request will be scheduled to be sent to the interviewer an hour before the interview session. This is to streamline the feedback collection, and all of this will be handled by Rally without any hassle. Next, Rally also enable HR to generate tailored offer letter and send them to candidates through Gmail alongside other legal documents. Not only that, we also have offer replies which check if the candidate has sent all the required documents, or we remind them of what they miss out. Moving on to onboarding, after all the required documents are collected, the onboarding button will be activated, and clicking on the button will send the onboarding materials in Notion to the candidate automatically. This is how we streamline the whole hiring process, but that's not the limit yet. 50% of job seekers found that waiting for a response is the most frustrating part of a recruiting system. So we integrated a chatbot which can allow the candidates to check their application status as well as answer general inquiries from the candidates to create a modern recruiting experience.
Rally provide affordable, straightforward pricing model with two tiers, standard and elite. Both tiers come with full functionality, hassle-free setup, and integration. The only difference between them is whether the business has an existing Google Workspace subscription or not. We also provide an annual plan that sets user up to 20%, while providing the same feature as the monthly plan. While many local companies focus on the post-employment services, Rally fill critical gaps by enhancing the recruitment efficiency through pre-employment optimization. When we compare Rally to other ATS, Rally stand out by offering a comprehensive suite of tools. On top of our competitor, we provide AI-powered features with seamless Google Workspace integration. Plus, we does it at an affordable price, making Rally the most cost-effective solution on the market. Our target audience is all the SME in Malaysia. There's 1.2 million SME in Malaysia in 2023. SME Corporation Malaysia found that only 26% of them were using human resource information system, indicating a significant market opportunity already. Moving on to the projection, we aim to get 320K of initial investment for our first year operation. We also targeting 2,000 monthly FD users and 4.5 million total profit at the end of the 5th year by utilizing search engine optimization and digital marketing. As mentioned, that 74% of the SME aren't using any human resource information system, so it is achievable to get 2,000 plus users, which is only less than 0.2% of the market share. Looking ahead, we are excited to integrate more Google services as well as develop our solution to become a full-stack cross-platform human resource information system. Thank you.
Quick question. Thank you. I think this is very, it really helps the SMEs. But based on what I have seen in the statistics, only 21% SMEs are using HR systems, right? And there's a huge, I would say, opportunity. But having said that, that also shows that SMEs doesn't want to spend money and do this, right? What would be the key differentiator that you think that all the strategy that you're going to take to adopt to the market? There's a huge gap of almost 71%, 79% of the market. Because I know SMEs, they are very, very, they really look at pricing as key.
So first of all, our solution is comparably cheaper than other competitors. And also, I believe there's more and more companies that are changing to the digital side. As after COVID-19 and everything, everyone is now using something digital. So I believe they are using manual like input, using Excel or Sheet. But if they are already using Sheet, then why not us? We make their job easier, faster, so they can hire more talent and grow their company.
Yeah, just to add on brother's point, right? I think if you understand SMEs well enough, right? You got to relate for quite a lot of them is actually quite sensitive. So I think the value of building stuff on Google Workspace is that you actually already have Lego with them. So the cost of development will be lower. So I think you will have a winning product if actually you drastically find a way to balance the features and the price. and offer a solution that is kind of a no-brainer for any SME. They pay about $8-10 for a Google Workspace solution. You add another like $5 to get a full HRMS. I'll be like, wow, sure. But you tell me you have to pay another like $50. I'm an SME, so I won't buy. I will just use my Google Sheets and manually, do all those things. So just some food for thought.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a question on the AI resume scoring. So just want to find out how is there any algorithm that you're using to do AI scoring? Because as you may know, HR systems sometimes are biased.
Yeah, so the model we are using right now is actually Gemini. So it's a very, very large model. So the bias would likely be more lesser than.
Okay. What I mean is that, for example, in hiring, right, if you look at historically, they've always hired male. So if you put in this AI system in there, so my question is, would there be any bias towards that? Because even if 0% to male, right, that's a big bias already.
No, there will not be, because we only focus on their experience and also their skills. We don't consider their gender.
So you're just picking up the keywords, you have a degree and all.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team Marinated Portobello Mushroom Burger with cheese. Really not me. So next we'll be welcoming Team SEAC.
Good afternoon, fellow judges and friends here. We are from Team SEAC, and we are currently presenting our solution here, named Formation. Formation is a dynamic template management system, and our product is integrated sustainable goals, which is Goal 8 and Goal 9. Next, let me introduce our team for a bit. I'm Moon, Hongbin, Lydia, and also Kantin. Right, moving on next. Okay, I'll let you guys imagine a bit. Imagine you are in SEAC company, which is an SME company, and this company running without any automation in the business operation. And let's just dive into Mandy. Imagine you are Mandy. Like, you generated invoices from the scratch manually and personalized emails to 10 customers. It also takes more than 15 minutes to generate invoices and sending out emails. Imagine that if I was Mandy, actually I feel like it's very daunting for me, and it also demotivated me to do my repetitive stuff. So hence, in Team SEAC, we're currently tackling the problem of operational inefficiency in SME. And to wrap up everything and in conclusion, our main function here is to improve operational efficiency with the limited resources in SME. And let's dive into the quantifiable impact. Generally, SME needs to use 10 minutes to create an invoice. But with our solution, just 1 minute or less than 1 minute to create an invoice. Okay, let's move on to the solution.
So introducing Formation, your no-frills, straightforward, highly flexible, all-in-one solution for template management and automation. Formation aims to boost efficiency and productivity for SMEs. With Formation, you can say goodbye to tedious manual tasks and say hello to streamlined workflows. Going back to Mandy, imagine if she had a personal assistant that can create custom templates, generate professional documents, or emails at a click of a button. Formation is that assistant. It's a powerful tool that simplifies your workflow and saves you time. With Formation, all you need to do is insert your template, and Formation will automatically prepare a Google form or Google Sheet for you to input your data. After that, on submission of your data, Formation automatically generates a desired output of your choice. Formation also integrates with Google Gemini for template creation and Notion to link the output part for organized to keep everything organized and accessible. So this is our system archetype. It may seem complicated, but what does it mean to the users? To users, all they need to do is put in their template and submit their data. So this is our control panel. So here we'll be having a demo. So here we'll be creating a workflow process. You can create a black one, or you can use it with Gemini. Here you enter in a brief input, and you can select your process type of the workflow. Gemini will prepare a template of which you can edit to your needs. Here is how you activate it, and Formation will automatically prepare a Google form or sheets for you to enter your data. On submission, Formation automatically generates the desired output in seconds. So here we have the document generated. So as you can see here, in the document, information is filled in where placeholders used to belong. So these are descriptive visuals of what I showed just now. So in summary, what was in there was Formation prepares the form for you to input your data. Formation for you to input your data, and on submit, it will automatically generate your document or email. How it works: Formation, when you insert your template, Formation automatically extracts placeholders and puts it into the control panel, of which it uses it to create a Google form. On submit, with this is how Formation associates the data between the input and the template. So another thing with Formation is the information panel we have. With our information panel, we have user guide. We have user guides and FAQs. So here it says if you have any questions or anything you want to know about or how to use Formation. We also have visual guides and step-by-step guides. Next, I'll be passing it to.
What's our value in our solution? So the feature is scalable and it's consistent to accurate the data, and it provides the Gemini generated template. And our key highlight here is it supports image placeholder. So the benefit here is, of course, it improves productivity and efficiency workflow in overall. And last but not least, for our unique value point is the integrated control panel where everything is all in one place and it supports the image placeholder as well. Okay, so here is the competitive analysis of solution. So what makes Formation stands out is the seamless integration within Google Workspace, and SME owners do not have to incur any training costs to train their employees to use our control panel. And one additional point I mentioned by Dr. Tingy earlier is the Gemini template that generated for the user to use. So next, statistics have shown that about 74% of 1.15 million SME in Malaysia do not have business operation. But how are we going to target this audience? So let's assume that 2% of SAM will be captured with our solution. We provide 4 tiers of pricing model for them. So we understand that SME owners are generally more skeptical or reluctant to adopt new technology. So we are providing this free trial for them to use so they can have a first-hand experience of our solution. So from there on, they can choose the other 3 tiers for them to subscribe and also to use our solution. So one plus point about our solution is that it also provides a referral program where the existing user can refer to a new user and they can enjoy 1 month free subscription. So next, here's our financial projection. So we are estimating this amount of number for our development costs. But how are we going to cover this?
So based on our break-even analysis, we need at least 94 users to cover this cost. And this, which is about 7 users per month. So how do we derive to this number? This number is based on the SOM figure that we praised earlier, and also the technology adoption rate. And next, here is our product roadmap. So we started off with developing our prototype, and also we have a constant testing and monitoring process on our solution. So in the later phase, we have a pre-launching phase, which is also known as our beta phase of our solution, where a limited number of SME will get to try our solution, and from there on, they can provide feedback to improve our solution before we launch it to the market. So that's all from us. Thank you.
Hi, okay, first of all, well done. Just a quick question. So your formation works from Google Sheets. I just wanted to make that clear. So the user will have to go there and generate everything from there.
That's what they set it up.
That's the setup.
That's the setup. For them, they just need to insert the template.
But all through the Google Sheets interface as well, the one that we set up.
I think just adding on, perhaps he and I probably have the same intuition, which is that Google Sheet as a front end isn't great, right? Especially I'm targeting SMEs. So actually what you guys have is a mishmash of a couple of features, right? You have a document generated by Gemini, and actually what you're doing is kind of mail merging. You're merging certain, but you didn't do the last step in sending out the mail, right? So that's do we have?
Shall we do a good demo?
No, I think it's okay. So but essentially the concept is mail merging, right? You're taking in certain things into loading the templates and through certain type of predefined fields you have through the form. The question for you guys would be competitive advantage, right? Because there are so many mail merging solutions. You guys have a bit plus. So is that defensible? I think that's something for you guys to think about based on your pricing and price point. My quick suggestion is that a lot of you guys like to do very large market sizing. But for products like this, immediately I think this is those like 500K a year product max. So it's totally okay to have a 500K a year product. You don't have to make it like a 10 million a year product because it's not suited to be a 10 million product. But if you can get, let's say, 1,000 users, you're all 500K, 4 of you, each one earn 125, not bad. So think about it that way. You don't have to force yourself to be a unicorn. Yeah, it can be a small little product.
Actually, I would say for like what we have would be like Google Forms. So you can like and also we have image placeholder. So maybe with Sheets it's like a bit hard to put in images, but with Google Forms you can like put in images, and also you can use it on your mobile, so you can also have it on the side. And then we also have a high support of like different document types.
Yeah, but the UI for the SME level, a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I'm just going to go, we're not bashing you, but I think there needs to be a better UI for this because when people get into Sheets, they don't struggle.
Thank you, team. Thank you. Next, we'll be going to our last team of the day. Team Don't Know What Name.
Okay, hi and good afternoon, Dr. Tom, Mr. Raja, Mr. Andy, and Mr. Ali, Mr. Faiz, and other sponsors, and my fellow friends. Okay, hi, we are from group BK What Name. Our solution is Postcard. Okay, next.
So, okay, it's lagging, but yeah, we are from Taylor's University. My name is Chao. Next. Okay, so to start out with our problem statement, so what is our problem statement? So have you guys ever thought of what are the difficulties from SMEs? Okay, yes, okay. So for all of the difficulties, it's already stated here, high cost, scalability issues, complex implementation. So we have come up with the solution, which is we have chosen case study 5, operation. So why do we choose this? So imagine you are the CEO, you want to manage all of the department. So our solution will be your best solution. Next. So yeah, you can see that there is 70% of the labor fees used in the SMEs. Next. Okay, so yeah, the slide's a bit delayed, but it's already next slide. Yeah. So for the solution, we have come up with 3. So our aim is to have a cost-effective, scalable, and user-friendly solution. So we have 3 main solutions. So which one is task and project management, where you can have task allocation using Google Chat. You can send reminder automatically before and after project, and automation bot, which you can suggest the task and any solutions based on the history of your Google Chat, and also generative AI management. So this you are able to generate summaries from meetings, as well as you can have extract weekly tasks for every department. So for benefits, we have split into 3 aspects: task management, communication, as mentioned for the CEO, and policy management. Next. So the tools that we have used is Google Apps Sheet, Google Apps Suite, Google Apps Sheet, Google Chat, Google Sheets, Google Drive, Google Docs, Gmail, and Google Gemini. Next.
Okay, so let me introduce our marketing strategy. So we have 3. The first one is customer acquisition strategy, which we have inbound and outbound marketing. And distribution channels, we do direct sales. Also, we partner with our software vendors that complement our software. And for strategic partnership, we partner with our API consultants and agencies. So for our sustainable business model, we do freemium and subscription-based model, where I'm going to discuss with you later. While for the monetization strategy, we have tariff pricing and revenue sharing. And for our revenue stream, our primary stream is our subscription fee, while our secondary stream is our consulting or training services. So this is our pricing strategy, where you can see the free plan is all about the basic features, while for the advanced is 15 ringgit per user, and you have more slots to access the collaboration and automations, while for the team plan, which is 25 ringgit, it's unlimited to all. So our market targeting, for the first 3 years, we are targeting all the SMEs in Malaysia. And after 3 years, after we have growth, we are targeting all the SMEs in Asia and towards all around the world. So how do we make this possible is that after we investigating the market demand, we found out that, look at these numbers. These numbers are showing us a positively growing market in all of the SMEs in Malaysia. And we believe that, look at this number, we believe that by giving us 3 years of chance, we are able to predict a TAM, SAM, and SON as the following numbers. And this is our calculation, although it's a little bit laggy, but yeah, this is our calculation. Okay, now we're going to look at the competitors analysis. After comparing our product with Monday.com, ClickUp, and Zira, we realized that all of our competitors have some common characteristics, which they have complex, powerful, and broad features, which might be complicated for all the SMEs founders. So we are trying to avoid them and create POPs nodes, which is new user-friendly to accommodate with various educational background and ages of the founders. For your information, we get inspiration from the Google Workspace products, especially Google Chat, and we use AppSheet for our products. So as you know, these Google Ads themselves are already equipped with their convenience and very useful and very user-friendly UI/UX feature. So on top of it, we are going to deploy our UI/UX as simple, stupid as well to involve all of the users from different educational background and ages. Also, we have lower subscription price than others. Last but not least, since our product advocates automated features, it can highly minimize misunderstanding among workers by having transparent platform for all of the workers in the team. We can lessen the misunderstanding caused by mankind problems and improving our internal communication. So now I'm going to pass to the demo.
Okay, so very well.
Alright, so here we are looking at Popsnode, the real Popsnode app, which is built entirely on Google AppSheet. So let's dive straight into it. So when a company is using Google Meet to host their company discussions, a transcript can be actually generated if you have the subscription and stored inside a Google Drive folder. So for our AI system, to understand what a company is trying to do, Popsnode will access the folder. Yeah. So Popsnode will access this folder and allow you to generate tasks and also summaries of them without any extra actions from the user side. So of course, it's not just about transcript. What's good about Popsnode is that we can also actually manually upload any call logs or even chat history, like from Google Chat, into Popsnode. So to do that, we can navigate back to our Popsnode and the file step, which is the third one. Okay. The file stream here that we see is actually connected to the folder that I mentioned just now. So we can press the bottom right screen if we actually want to add any new files into it. So just select any file and also type an email address for record purposes and click the save button. Okay, so next up we can also proceed with generating summaries from the files in that folder. So right now it's blank here. So let's just ask Popsnode to generate a summary for all of us. So due to limitation in AppSheet, so we have to move our button into this draw menu. So just open up the AI menu and click Generate Summary. And click it. And it's highly dependent on internet connections. So let's give it a wait for like 3, 2, 1, 0, bye. 1.8. Yeah, okay, so here we go. So this is the newly generated summary. As you can see here, it's concise, it's also short. So we provide our users two optional features, which is like export to the chat or even export as a PDF to Google Drive folder. So if you click on the send to chat, it will send to your Google Chat. And also if you export it to as a PDF to Drive, it will save inside a Google Drive folder, which is something like that. Okay, whatever. So let me just show you how our task page look like. In the command box here, we can also split all our sections, all our teams into different sections, and there's one very special section which is called AI suggestions. So whenever we generate a summary, we can also extract all the tasks and give it the appropriate title for it. And even what's most interesting is we can assign relevant teams to it. Okay, so in case you actually want to accept any of the recommendations, you can just click into it and extract the task. It will also assign it to the team straight away. And also, one thing is about our notifications. So so when you want to change the status to complete or it's even due soon, so you can just change the status and it will send an email to all of the users. So this is the end of our live demo.
So in conclusion, we are very confident that this is the best solution for task management and internet communication for all of the SME on the basis of Google Workspace. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. A quick question. How did your team collaborate effectively throughout the development process, ensuring the solution remain focused on SME needs?
So currently for what we have is like we have 6 different teams working on different projects, and it's about like the launching of a new product, and it's actually went well.
Did you actually interview SMEs or talk to any SMEs? This is really viable what they're looking at, or just purely statistics?
Yeah, so I have experience in working in those like online shops, and then this is what I get the information from my supervisor, and they say like it's quite useful, and since it's actually work on Google basis, so they don't need to learn something new. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the wonderful presentations, everyone. Let's give all the teams a round of applause. Next slide. Can you have the next slide? Okay. Alright. So we will take a break now and open up the space for a networking session for participants to mingle around while the judges tally up the score. So participants, please make your way to level 3, block A for refreshment. See you guys back at 3:30. If you find the refreshments area, you can contact one of our committee.
The marking will be done soon, so the networking session will be until 2:45. Once again, 2:45 p.m. Yeah. award soon. Hi team, so we'll be beginning the session. Everybody photographs, let's settle down and we'll start the session. Yeah? I know everybody's very excited for the awards and I see everybody taking photos around. So before we go into the awards, I would like to invite our co-director Johnson for a lovely speech and his experience on co-directing this event. Let's welcome Johnson.
Oh. I thought my speech was going to be later, so okay. So yes, hello everyone. I believe some of you may know me, Johnson. You might see me in campus a lot and outside of campus. So I'm currently the co-director for the Workspace Hackathon. I'm also the web development co-lead for GBSC EPU. So to be honest, we only targeted 300 participants for this entire competition because it's kind of a niche thing. A lot of people do use Google Workspace, but you don't really see people building extensions, building apps on Google Workspace. And it really shocked me that we got over 1.2K participants, 326 teams, and the best of all, we have signed up from 6 different countries. We got Malaysia, Singapore, Canada, US, France, and Australia. So, first of all, I'd like to thank all my committees. They are sitting behind. You can see them, they're wearing their white student shirt. They did a really, really good job. All the amazing posts, all those t-shirts that you're wearing right now, some of you are wearing right now, are designed by our marketing team. We have our PR department securing sponsors, securing some funding for the event so we can have lunch. So yeah, really thank you to all my committees. And for the participants, congratulations on being the top 8 teams out of 300 something teams. Give yourself a round of applause. And yeah, thank you to our sponsors, and Relevate, and also CloudMile, and also our partners, 24 Consulting, Cradle, and Google, and EasyBook for sponsoring the venue. So organizing a hackathon is definitely not easy, but it couldn't be done with it couldn't be so easy without such an amazing team. So I'm gonna keep this short because everyone is excited to know what your placements are. But do remember, if you didn't win the top 3, it's okay. You have already stepped so far. I know that I believe some of you are from not tech background, business, accounting, and even some of you are just year 1 students. So that's really amazing. So after this hackathon, I hope that I can see all of you in the next hackathon, whether it be from GDSC or even in external hackathons. Keep on building and yeah, stay creative. Thank you.
Thank you, Johnson, for his lovely speech. Now, I know all the participants are very excited for the awards. We have one more session. As a token of appreciation, I want to thank all our judges today for taking the time to attend the event and evaluate our teams. So with that, let me invite Suzanne and Johnson out to present a token of appreciation for all our judges. Now first, I would like to welcome Mr. Ali Reza from 24 Consulting to receive your reward. Once again, thank you, Mr. Adi Reza. Next up, I would like to invite Mr. Andy from Relevate up to receive a token of appreciation. Thank you, Mr. Andy. And up next, I would also like to invite Mr. Raja from Google to receive his token of appreciation. Once again, thank you, Mr. Raja. And last but not the least, I want to invite Mr. Tam also to receive his token of appreciation. Thank you, Dr. Tam as well. Now, I'll pass it on for everybody's most excited moment.
Thank you, Johnson. Thank you, Suzanne. Once again, thank you, our fellow judges, sponsors, and VIPs. We will be now commencing on the awards of the hackathon. Before we get to the top 8 standings, let's begin with the Popularity Award. The Popularity Award will be given to the most favorited team. Apologies on that. Okay, so before we get to the top 8 standings, let's begin with the Popularity Award. This award will be given to the most favorited team chosen by you all. Let's invite Mr. Lester from CloudMile to present the award. The Popularity Award goes to Team SCAC. Congratulations.
While they take the picture. So actually, they got 240 something votes out of 992 votes. So do be relaxed. It's not an abstract box spamming the votes. Every vote has to be verified with Google account. So yeah. Thank you, Mr. Lester.
Next, I would like to announce the Notion Award. So, who will be the Notion Award winner? Let me invite Johnson once again to present the Notion Award as well. So for the team to receive the Notion Award goes to Team Gulu Gulu Yes Sir.
sorry, we don't have a Notion chat. So yeah, we're using a Notion bag. This is from the US, by the way. So
Once again, congratulations to Team Gulu Gulu. Up next.
wait, sorry. Okay, so one fun thing. I was amazed by all of the Notion the submissions that uses Notion, and here's a surprise. There's a second award for the Notion Bounty. We decided to up the prize pool. So yeah, we have another winner for the Notion Award. And I think it's
Team Marinated Portobello Mushroom Burger with cheese.
Yeah, so fun fact, we only had one award for Notion, but I was really overwhelmed by all the submissions that uses Notion, so we decided to open another kind of track. And this also goes to those who didn't use Notion. See lah, don't use. Okay, so sorry, give me 1 minute. Shameless plug for Notion community. So in case all of you don't know, we have a Notion at Asia Pacific University community in APU, and sad to say it's going to be closed soon due to no one inheriting the club. So yeah, if you want to join events, search for Notion.apu on Instagram, and yeah, join it while we still have it. So yeah, thank you. Thank you, Justin.
Alright, the moment that you've all been waiting for. Out of 320 teams, 1,200 participants, covering 6 countries, we've made it to the top 8 finalists. Let's give them a round of applause, and let's invite Mr. Andy from Relevate to present the awards. From the top 8, the team securing the 8th place is Team DK. What name?
Once again, thank you to Team DK Name. Up next, who will be the team to secure the 7th place? Does anyone have any guesses? So for the next team, for the next team to secure the 7th place will be Team SCAC.
With 2 teams receiving their award, we now move forward to the team securing the 6th place. The team who made it to the 6th place is Team Roja. Congratulations.
Once again, congratulations, Team Roja. Now we're coming down to the top 5 teams. So who will be the team to secure the 5th place? The team to secure 5th place goes to Team Kirby.
Okay. Alright, so everyone, congratulations for making it this far. We're in the top 4 now. The team securing the 4th place. Can we have a drum roll though? Can we have a drum roll? The team securing the 4th place is Team Palempo. Congratulations. Mr. Andy, please stay. We will now pass it to Mr. Hanis to announce the top 3 segments.
All right, thank you. Now we're gonna announce the second runner-up, which is top 3. We have 3 teams left. Which are the teams? Raise up your hand. Let me see. Last 3 teams. All right. So last 3 teams. Which one is which? Who will be top 3? Who will be top 2? And who will be top 1? So top 3, the group that integrate AI in their building, which is group Wantan Me. And I'd like to invite to also be this second runner. All right, thank you. Please stay for second place. All right, second place is first runner up goes to. Oh wait, check this. Okay, goes to the longest group name. Manhattan Portobello. Alright, thank you, Jonathan, thank you. And for our champion, I would like to invite Mr. Raja to be the front along with Andy. Yes. Alright, so first group goes to which group left? Gulu, yes, Alright, thank you for the champion, thank you Mr. A, thank you Mr. Raja. So a piece of advice to get number 2, number 1, use Notion. Alright, so that's all for our event for today. So before we end, we're gonna take group photo, right? Group photo. Or the winners first? Group photo first. So you just stay where you are, and then, I have to begin. Yeah, so we go. Okay, so filling these 2 sides. Thank you.
No?
Yeah, so people sitting on the side, squeeze in, fill in all the slots. There's 2 rows in front of the judges, squeeze in. Lecturers, squeeze in for the photo. Go. Oh, no one enough. iPhone, no, 0.5. Yeah, my fellow committees can move closer a bit. Don't hide behind the pillar. Committees can still stand in front of it. There's a lot of empty space in the middle here. Make sure to show your face. Later, postmodern couldn't see who's face then who's not. Okay. I want to get it. I'm thinking where should I get it? Okay. Hey. Okay, get ready. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, while they take some time to arrange, let me say, alright, so we're gonna do few photos. First photo, just a normal photo. Second photo, we're gonna do the GDSC gang sign. Okay, this is the GDSC gang sign. And then for the third one, maybe we'll take a video. So when I say Google Workspace Hackathon, okay, when I shout Google Workspace Hackathon, everyone shout, let's go. We'll improvise. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. When I shout GDSC Hackathon, you guys shout, it's a wrap. Okay? Thank you for the suggestion. Sorry, no extra mark for that. Okay, your media ready? Okay.
Will you photo first? Just begin my way. Then after that, come into video.
Okay, cool. Wait, what? Kashet, come in. Don't be fake, your media, come in.
Alright, ready?
Wait.
Okay, ready?
Okay,
Ready?
No more photo. Okay, GDSC gang sign. Welcome to the gang. Yeah? Okay, so I shout Google Workspace Hackathon, you guys shout it's a wrap. Okay? 3, 2, 1, Google Workspace Hackathon! It's a wrap! Thank you so much. Wait, I checked the video first. Okay, lead. Okay, so today's hackathon, and For the teams, can you guys don't leave first? We want to take. Oh, no, we already take the picture already. Okay, so thank you so much for joining the hackathon. What's the time now? Okay, there's still refreshments at Block A, and we have a bus leaving at 3:30. But in case you cannot catch the bus, it's okay. Come to us committees, we'll send you to the LRT station ourselves. Our committee wanted to send you home, but I stopped them. That one is too creepy. So yeah, feel free to mingle around with the judges. If you're looking for internships, CloudMile is there. And yeah, feel free to talk to everyone here. Have a networking session. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.